Hello, good evening. I hope everyone is doing well. Time for something new. um, so there's a little bit of a story to this one. So I've known about Disco for a while because some of my friends really liked it, and they sang the praises for the game. So you know, I was like, oh, okay, so like it's probably gonna be a good time, and I was gonna play it, but playing Ace Attorney was more of a priority for me in terms of like narrative games. So I was like, oh, I'll play it. But a different friend of mine happened to have a free like a key. They got a duplicate key from like a bundle or something. So they gave it to me last year. They were like, hey, if you need content, slides the key over. So I've had the key for a while. I kind of wanted to do this as my next like big narrative game after Ace Attorney, but like I needed a break. I think we did Ace Attorney for like 6 months. I need a freaking break, man. So it's been a few months. I think I'm good to get back into playing a narrative game. So hi. I don't know if, I mean, we'll play it today and we'll see. I'm sure I'll like it, but we'll see. If I really like it, I'll put on a schedule for the next little bit. And we'll swap between this and some other stuff. But that's pretty much it. I'm also going in completely blind. I don't know anything. I only know the name Kim and what he looks like, and that's it. I don't know. And there's like another guy, I don't even know his name. Like, I don't somehow, even though I have like a bunch of friends raving about it, I don't know shit. So I really am going in blind to this. The only thing that I know for sure is that it's like obviously, like, I think it's a very political game, but it's that actually that's kind of it. It's like it's super political, and then I think at the end it gives you like a rating on like your decisions or whatever, and some people are like, what do you mean I'm this? That's all I know. I don't know if it's true or not though. So like we're gonna see. When it comes to decisions, I don't know. We'll see what decisions it gives me and the context of everything, because I'm not sure if I want to go for like whatever I want to do or like something that makes sense for it. We'll see. If it's anything we've learned from Banner Saga, I'll make decisions and reason it out, and then the absolute opposite thing will happen. It's like, well, you should have known. And it's like, what? So we'll see. So we'll get started here. Uh-oh. There's character creation? What? What? Okay, wait. Thinker. Extremely intelligent. I don't know about that one. Very bad with people. Okay. He knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Hi, Shrimpy. How are you doing? 5 in 1. Sorry. 2 FYS. What does that mean? 4 MOT. Is that motive? Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Uh-oh. Physical. Extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. You're doing good. That's good. Plus hand-eye queries, plus inland empire. What does that mean? This one's so fucking funny. Create your own. Psychological. Is FYS like physical? Intelligence, physical, psychological, motivation? What if we create our own? Oh. Physique. Psych? Physique. Oh, motorics. Your senses, how agile you are. Oh, okay. Do we want to just go YOLO? Do we want to YOLO? Oh, we could go true neutral. Do we want to go true neutral? Give me this one. Average. Weak. Terrible. Oh, it only lets you assign as much as you can. Oh. You know what? Let's go for this one. Well, actually... The Thronebreaker, the Witcher... Oh, no. What's that? I thought you were gonna give me Oblivion. The Witcher Tales? Spin-off of the Witcher game? I don't know anything about Witcher. When did this come out? 2018. Kat, are you sure you want this to be my introduction to the Witcher franchise? So I figured it was a good redeem. Kershuffle reminded you of it? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. We'll see. Witcher 3 is $4 right now too. Pick one. Whichever one you think is better. You'd accept that too. Pick one. Pick whichever one you think is a better introduction. Okay. I feel like if I went true neutral, it wouldn't be very fun. So, I think we can go with the Thinker. He's the better introduction. So this is really funny to me, but I don't know if that's what I want. This one reminds me of like a Sherlock Holmes, like the BBC one. Might be gonna lose his mind. I don't know about that one. So I think this one's funny, and this one is funny. And I don't know which one to go for. I don't know how important this decision is either. You know what? Let's go with Warrior Brain here. One brain cell, all of it's dedicated to physical violence. The games take place after the conclusion of the book series. Thornburg takes place in the middle, but follows the story of a character who only appears across 5 pages. Oh, that's quite of interesting decision to make a whole game about. Let's go physical. Let's go be dumb as a rock. The furries are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest furies, not furries. You don't need to have read the books, they explain lore. Oh, okay.
There is nothing. Only warm primal.
Ancient reptilian brain?
Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Okay.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Ex-wives?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic source. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
I guess we're not allowed self-awareness. Yeah, what's the X thing?
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Alonzi never lets me go. As soon as I read that, I was like, ah. I like the pain and burning light and wanting things from people that don't want to give them to me. What are these options?
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Inland and what? Easy success? What does that mean? What does this mean? I don't care, and I'm an idiot. Tell me what's waiting for me. Wait, I did this to myself? Yes, that's what he just said.
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
Okay, but how small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
How big is the ball?
Can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large. Vying for resources is just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere.
I'm talking about the earth
The
and
part
people.
of the
Yep.
presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Or you lose.
That's something I would like to do. Let's go. Let's.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
Oh.
You lost.
Oh. Drown myself in. Oh, what? Okay. Okay. Is the portrait really blurry like that because our sense of self is really bad right now? Can I kick it? Can I kick the? I didn't realize you could actually move in this game. What do you? Oh, wait. How do you? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, I see. Hold tab to highlight. Oh. I'm on oh. Well, should I put on some pants? Maybe a shirt? Okay, what is this? A.
Hear a jingle.
Oh,
Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
okay. Oh, is that a tie up there?
This fan has 2 You reach out to grab the tie.
What? Oops.
What's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Oops. Oops.
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving. For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in... You know what you should do. You should stop the fan. Do it if you want to die. The stabbing pain in your chest is telling you you're hanging by a thread here.
Oh, what? Endurance. Easy. Do it if you want to die. Grab the tie, pull on the fan, pull on the light bulb. Okay, wait. I should have sent a poet.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Ah.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly abort, you clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it. Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it. Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
At least my tongue is okay. Touch your tongue.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you. It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Ew.
Behold.
Okay.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is a face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay.
Oh my god. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
I promise. Lie.
You liar. You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
Impossible attempt to stop the expression from happening. Let the mirror be for now. What? Okay. Huh. Okay. Oh, there's a shirt. Oh, some shoes left. Wait, where's my right shoe then? What's this about? Hi, MTJ. How are you doing?
Cold wind blows in.
That's the
The
damage.
morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. What do you mean? Assess the damage. How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
Okay. How am I doing? I'm alright. What is X? What is... Yeah, to do logo till the end. Oh. I'm doing alright. Yeah, I'm doing alright. We're playing a new game today and I don't know anything. Shoes. Like reading a job. It's very... Yeah. There's definitely someone out there. Anyways, yeah. Let's go back to
Mirror
mirror.
hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex.
Hi,
It would take a
OCI.
moment
How are you
neurological
doing?
miracle
Welcome.
For you to cease producing it. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past.
I see.
That's all you know for now.
You're fine. That's good. I'm doing good. We're checking this out for the first time. Should I just shove my hand up here?
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Nice.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Uh-oh.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Bring it on.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
Okay, so we've got neck. We only have one shoe though. But I think we can go out through the door, maybe? Oh. Okay. Well, that's convenient. His headache's gone now. Yeah. Free money. What day is it?
Hello, officer.
Officer! March 31st, the year's 51, huh?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
No.
I know, I'm a businessman. No, buddy, I'm sorry.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
I don't remember being a cop or anything else. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Okay, wait. It cannot be retried.
The words have already left your mouth.
I want to fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on, say it again.
I said I want to have sex.
Come on, man. Pretty please. One more time.
Alright.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
I'm a cop of the apocalypse. A superstar's cop. I can no longer deny it. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop. A superstar cop.
Okay, that's cool. Or if I can just maybe ask you to elaborate on that superstardom a tiny bit.
It means I'm a bloated old drunk with sideburns and disco pants. If I don't have a joke up my sleeve, it's on me. It's a theory I'm developing. No, I think it's the first one.
I have certainly been entertained. Thank you. Whatever you are, you should stick to it. Otherwise, it's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Oh boy. Off she goes.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Uh-oh. I don't know what that's about. Oh. We get a free cig? Still smoking. Door's locked. Oh.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Why? The what now?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes.
My smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
No, it doesn't.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack.
I should...
Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Yes, I should do that. I should enthusiastically do that. I should not do that. I'll make it priority one. Well, I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Do they? Huh. Alright. Let's head down. I think, do we have to... Okay. Well... Oh, wait, that's Kim. That's the only thing I know.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's immense. My soul's modest. My soul's puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people, whether they like it or not.
Oh.
Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
This goes well with my theory I'm a down on my luck superstar person. What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Of course. I'm still gonna gauge on my soul with that one. Get the crowd going.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Alright. Alright, let's have a chat. What's up?
In his late 20s, stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now, he's purposely ignoring you.
Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. A small engraved steel tag says, "The Great Skua, Ste Koarius Skua."
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop. I talk to whomever I please.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Ah, you're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things. This is no way to talk to an officer.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to. No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here. No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
What's the difference?
3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in. She just, you know.
A competent work looks like a small engraved steel tag says,
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
he pretends
Alright.
not to hear you.
Alright. Let's see. Oh, I have a thought. Someone is working. Yeah. Word Monday is written on it. Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay. Reserve for your union members opens at 4. Okay. Well.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena? Cryptzoologist wife?
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Alright, I guess... Hey, what's up?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Let's shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Invent a name for yourself? Uh-oh. Let's fake it till we make it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
No, I haven't. Oh, wait. Maybe we'll say the cafeteria manager.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. What interviews? I have, yes, and I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
That okay was disappointment.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, yeah, I don't look completely.
Completely. Does that mean you took the body down from the tree?
No.
So,
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What a shame. Get to it now. Rip that body down from the tree.
I would be so sure of them, please, but I can't remember anything. What were you supposed to do again? Let's get going then. Ripping it down is probably the worst thing you could do right now.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge? Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay. So what do we got here? I'm only walking around with one shoe, by the way. Alright, well. So let's see. Oh, this was his motor car.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
What is this machine? Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in dispatch. Come Delta 10. This is Firewalker.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Oh, let's just report our badge. Let's not make him any more disappointed in us.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5, this is 41st, come in, over. 10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
This
10-9, repeat message. Over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
10-22, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Is it him? What does he want? Says he lost his badge and needs to report it. He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Ah, we got a name.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Oh, hello. Hello, Raphael. How are you doing? Hello, Raiders. How are you doing? What are you up to? Hola, hola. Hisashiburi.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity. Oh boy. I've been good. We've been working our way through Elden Ring. We're now testing this game out. I'm a detective, apparently, with amnesia.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator. Tell them to stop. This is serious. Aha, officer has lost his badge. I'm like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Let's see that one.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically. Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Okay, Sean.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Oh boy.
Mullen dicked us.
10-4,
I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Have I been going through all from the start? No. So I did Dark Souls, right? And that, you know, first Souls like, first, you know, good. And during it, I said, you know, that I wanted to do Elden Ring first, and I was told no. Do Dark Souls first. So I did Dark Souls, and it was good, so I'm doing Elden Ring now. And then when I'm done Elden Ring, I'll probably, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But I do want to get to all of them eventually.
Fuck me! Mac, come here! You've got to hear this! Dick Mullen lost his badge!
Night rain is close enough? Oh, that's true.
What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge.
Man. Chester's gonna get it if I run into him.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough with this now, I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over. New heights even for Captain Sober.
Oh, go eat then. It'll be fine. If you want to see my playthrough, it's on the VOD channel on YouTube. We've got like 10 streams under our belt in it, so you're good for weeks. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy food.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too. Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Oh boy. Say nothing.
10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat please. Over. Coming officer. Over.
Remain silent with her.
Officer, 10-9, repeat message please. Did you misplace your firearm? Over.
That's affirmative.
He says he doesn't have it. Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
Kim's probably standing there eavesdropping. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
This isn't really a laughing matter. Mac can face a giant of Coco Noor by himself, but Disco hit him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener. Oh, man. I'm not going to. Ask him. Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
Yes, I lost my wiener too. Just like... Okay. We're gonna go for it.
That's a negative. I'm not going to say that. Over. What's he saying? Share with the class. He said he sodomized your mother.
Mr. Bulladinka. Hang on, nope, lost my dick too. Yeah.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Okay.
Sure, vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate? Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
Oh, he's so insulted now. Didn't he leave it under his bed? Oh, it might be.
Tell him to apologize right now. Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made.
I feel so sorry for you. Alright.
He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it. Okay. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here. Satellite officer.
I heard him and I'm on it.
10-9, 10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm. Oh God, Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
You know what? We're good. I think we don't need to investigate my identity. I think we're good.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Alright, we're good. I don't want to go... Can I talk to him? Oh, I can. You didn't hear that, did you?
What do you want to know?
Hmm.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Pissing competition.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Good.
That's it for now. Alright. Stumble across it down the line? Alright. Oh.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweets?
Maybe I should lick it before I got... No! Alright. Let me just... I wonder... Can we find my other shoe, maybe? Oh. What's going on? Oh, well.
The bed is cold and not particularly.
The option to go to sleep becomes available.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, let's head down. There's a body on a tree, so maybe we should go deal with that. And it's been there for 7 days, apparently. Hello? Oh, that's the kitchen. Okay. So then it would be back here? Are you kidding me? You were here for 3 days? Oh boy.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Yeah, but that's what happens when this happens. Hello, Hedgehog. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Content warning. How's your stream?
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Low.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind. Flushing you
Hi,
from
Lane.
within.
Good morning. You're going to raid and run? Oh, thank you for the follow. You're in 2 hours. Oh my goodness. Good night. I hope you get a good solid rest. Oh. Thank you. That's a fair reaction.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
At least you won't be hungover anymore.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor. I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell. Unlike you.
There is Fritz nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. Why is it so bad?
TTK. It's okay to throw up, officer.
Ads. Okay.
No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Oh boy. Alright. We're good. Okay, so let's take a quick look here. Well, we're stuck in ads. Where is my freaking other shoe? Anyways. It'll make it easier. Okay. So what is all this? Skill experience 35. Okay, so we can like level stuff up. Does this mean these are starting at base 4? Oh, this is number 2. Mm-hmm. Three. Understand cop culture. Hunches and gut feelings. Oh. Bonus from items. Oh, I see. -1. Unsavory odor. Tight around the Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Welcome back. These flare cut trousers give us +1 on electrochemistry because it's tight around the crotch. Okay. We'll leave the body for now. What's up, kid?
Kuno's got this.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno. Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Oh boy.
Love it in the dick.
Okay.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body. The kid is obviously high.
Fuck that. Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthhole.
Alright.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno is not a gardener.
Goddamn right he's not a gardener. He's an athlete. Every rock connects, making the battered corpse look just a little bit worse for wear.
You want to hang out? I'm not a narc.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
Alright.
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Okay. I don't have time for this. Alright, let's go talk to the cafe manager.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The harbinger of ruin.
What is this? A joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
Wow, really?
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes?
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes.
I have everything. You?
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Well, why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
She pertains to the coming apocalypse.
does she? Maybe she does. Maybe she pertains to the apocalypse. Sylvie is not here because I asked for her number. The dead body out back didn't help either, but it was mostly me. I hope you appreciate that.
Oh.
Thank you.
Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct.
I'm a feminist. Well, everything has something to do with everything.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing. I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
No.
Oh, thank you.
Let's go.
30 experience.
Not
Okay.
so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Slip away unnoticed. I don't owe you shit.
One moment you're running like the wind, then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she? Why did I do this?
That's true. Yes. And it's worrying. But let's not fixate on it. Look at that stupid bartender instead. He has no idea what's going on. You...
Watch out!
Everything goes dark.
Oops.
Back so soon.
So worth it. This did not need to happen. I gave no such commands to my body.
Those are mysteries of the spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mysteries.
Of reconceptualizing the antics of a shambling drunk.
If it comes off like that, it's because it is. And you are.
How's it going out there? Are the tiny apes screaming about money yet?
Yep. Yep.
Did one of these tiny apes have a pale green face? It's a joke, sweetie. I didn't actually think you saw the kind green ape of South Safra in a hostel in Martinez. That would be ridiculous. Are you okay?
No. You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
It's not that bad. Are you okay?
The chair took the brunt of it. Don't worry.
Are you sure, ma'am?
Yes, yes. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place. The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
With your back against the cold mosaic floor, you feel the pain recede. You just need to get up and dust yourself off.
There's no way to recover.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there. And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
All right.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. You don't really know, do you?
Does this mean I'm homeless?
South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'm a hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Oh wait, what's this? Okay, wait. What is this about? Temporary research bonus. -1 composer. Huh. Alright, well... Let's just, You don't have anything to say about that, do you?
Excuse me? You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch.
Alright. Let's talk to this guy. Dock worker.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Oh, I got bonuses?
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, a logistics company who owns and operates the harbor. Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor.
Oh.
There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Let's wake him up.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Primordial scream.
Like the yelling man. Wait, what? I was just slaving. What do you want, officer? Thank God, no.
It's beyond like corpses to a mausoleum. Oh my god.
The worker stares at you. His eyes drop.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No malt grains or whatever. No poetry stuff. Just quality time.
Fuxley, despite the headache and the queasiness, you feel like you've got at least a 10-kilometer run in you.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's it going? Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
I've almost never been outside of this building.
Dude, we're in the middle of a strike down at the harbor, trying to force some sense into the executive board of Wild Pines. For one, I could use some more shut-eye in the mornings. They got it. Majorette's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. Or was.
The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess. He seems like a word.
I should slay him?
You should slay him.
We are the workers.
The Union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the Union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back. Yeah. What about it?
Just trying to find out.
People die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch. Another one falls in a manhole. A third one gets eaten by stray dogs. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern? If you get lucky, I might even have answers for them.
Well, what about that alcohol?
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait.
Uh.
No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table.
Oh, okay. So let's see. What do we have to do? I have to get money.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair. Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak. Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky. The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water. Coal City, end of all lines. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
Okay.
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strike breakers have gathered.
Oh,
The great
it's over there.
gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. You shudder, looking down at your feet. You realize you still have only one shoe. Nearby on the balcony of the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. A single crocodile skin shoe. Now
Oh, is my
filled
shoe up
with
there?
rainwater. From the corner of his eye, the lieutenant gives your feet a worried glance.
I should probably do something about
From
this.
his glasses, the lieutenant nods, then looks east. The rain falls. Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks. A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock. Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. It's home.
Why am I not there?
To be in Martinaise, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town. In the shadow of the day the revolution failed. Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland. In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink. Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears. Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the revolution. Doors leading down to Le Royaume. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Alright, let's go get my shoe.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
These do not look like normal cop
It's
shoes.
pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
That is true. Hi, Holly.
You may be what they call a big dick cop. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now.
What's up, Holly? Alright, I got shoes.
Yes?
Yes, you have to go out. Oh, guess who has to go out? There's something on the table? I thought I already got it. Okay, I gotta let dog out. Oop. Dog? If we're in this menu. Okay. I gotta go let dog out. I'll be back. Hello, Lynn Harris. How are you doing? Alright, dog has been let out. Let's continue. Alright, I got my shoe. Summer door closed for the winter. Okay, so we have to go around every time. Got it. Fuck the police. Okay. Pigs go home. Great. Okay. Most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. They're much hunkier than you. They are. Handsome men. Okay. Okay. Healing item gained. Okay. Cash? Cash money? I'll take that. Thank you. Oh, they got flowers? Tulips too. Okay.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You mean this?
Two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Stupid famous people. I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. Her shoulders tense. She shuffles back only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half smile.
I don't know. Frit?
Why is it written with 3
I
T's?
think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
Oh, I see.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes, what we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
Alright.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
I'll have $4.
What is what? If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Alright, well, I don't have enough money.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine. It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever. You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there somewhere.
Alright. Let's look at the medicine counter.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with...
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
I don't have the money. What's up there? 6?
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Alright, we're gonna leave. We don't have money for this. I feel like there was a tooltip there, but anyways, let's go check the gardeners at the back here, I guess. What's this?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Oh, I see.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. Cop habit. You look at everything. Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
I see.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
I see. Can we go back? No.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Because it's nice and orderly, well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes.
That's clearly okay.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me.
Throw the pig. Oh boy. Dumpster diver? Is this a dumpster?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. Just a trash container. There is no such thing. Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
Did someone say pry bar?
Pry bar. Oh, pry bar, it's crowbar.
Pry bar, pry bar. Your palms yearn its cold touch, to grasp it once more, as you've done so many times.
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Ask the manager? Bullshit. Go straight for the pry bar and pry this baby wide open.
Okay. Well, there's no harm in asking first.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
A handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Oh, can I do the smile?
But dear, you're not for me.
Oh.
I'm too old and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew.
Hire her on the spot.
On the spot.
Seem to be in a chair. It's not a chair. How do you like to roll with me? Oh my goodness. Do sweeties get money? Oh boy.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
Hi Paul, how are you doing? A man without honor or compassion. It was like my body had a will of its own. I was running my torso, turned my hands, made a lewd gesture. I'm sorry you had to witness it.
Don't beat yourself up over it too much, dear. People do strange things when the old fight or flight kicks in. I'm just glad you weren't injured. Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about you.
You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw. Somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer.
Tug on her
Maybe she'd like
heartstrings
to
now.
sponsor you.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
Oh, okay, I'm not joking.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
Oh no, I'm so sorry I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask. Whatever do you mean?
Partner in fighting crime, riddling backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I forgot I had you. Side mysteries.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie. Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time. Of course, dear.
Alright. Give us the key.
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Sure.
Prod at him and find out.
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Well, what if I told you I'm a hobo and I want it?
Yes. Sir, I'm sorry the RCM is having financial trouble, but it's not this establishment's problem. What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
It's about the money I owe.
Have you got it? A lot. For the room and broken window, 100 real. Like what? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me. What thing? Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
What you trying to say there?
We should find out who this Lord faction is occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But I'm really hungry.
And want me to make an exception for you? You're not even a hostel guest till you pay your outstanding bills. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Cool.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. There's money in there though. Okay. Okay, let's go check out the trash container. Oh, wait. Oh, I need a bag. That's right. Alright. Let's go in the trash container.
This trash container is locked with a well-oiled crack. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobo Cop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content. Just a feeling. A warning from some part of you. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Uh-oh.
You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this. No, searching for evidence in the trash. Good practice for dumpster diving. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Go for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ew.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Oh, the other dog woke up.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple
Should I dive in?
Pills mostly.
I feel like we should dive in for content.
Occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork? Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You even got an autopsy form.
What? Why is my paperwork in
If you
there?
don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
That's a great question.
Boring. Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives. It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Can you do that mid? Go to your inventory and interact with the damaged ledger. Okay.
Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon, half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny. It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels.
Why is there
however.
in there?
And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000, easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself. No, you won't, because none of those things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings. All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron, only in its social sensibility.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Alright. So if we go to interact, what do we got? This broken mug somehow made it into... Huh.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? No, oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This is your mug. And there's the dog. Sure.
So again, you dug it out of the trash. Why? It wasn't going to.
Okay, wait. Alright, I'll go. I'll be back. Okay. Well, I guess I picked a good time to walk off because the ad's going. Huh. Hmm. Okay. Oh, apparently I can level up. Got 40 seconds. Actually, there's a map. Huh. Halogen watermarks. Okay. Welcome back. Let's look at this damage ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Cool.
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Okay.
It's a metaphor for you.
Oh, I see.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want. Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property. It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Okay.
Your kill count. Yours will surely have your kill count.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have had lights designed to reveal halogen watermarks.
Okay.
Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, they're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. What do you mean? Is that all? Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? Wish there was one in there about a drug den. You love those. Gets the blood pumping. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene? Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves. Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one, the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Ooh.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But the lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large-caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
You don't get anything if you don't ask.
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. And a fuck you to you too. That last one cuts a slash right through the paper. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
No, actually. Any ideas?
The hangman, the furries are at home in the mirror. The setting sun, shit on a stick. Because I read this as furries and not furies.
Furies? Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think. What
Shit on a stick. No.
Good normal name.
It's really the Hangman.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hangman. Good strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Alright, that's it.
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains
Wait,
of its
since
cover.
January?
A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more. Judging by the creases on your forehead and the lines on your cheeks, too much more. Going back years, decades even, you don't exactly close them so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Okay.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Okay.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Huh, okay.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 sized board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM. Something rattles inside.
Is it my ID?
Is there a hidden compartment and something small inside? Light, made of paper or cardboard. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but there's pain in there. If you want some, that much you know.
Uh-oh.
With your hands, U4 sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Let me smell the ledger.
The stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat. The stuff of death itself. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls. Probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axle, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet. Your nose does not understand what it did wrong.
Alright, let's open this. It's pain, but let's open it.
Is not
What, really?
you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why? The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Alright. So, let's see here. Game on, turn on lights. Okay. go ask about the clothes, I guess. And return the keys.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there. Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. I think fugue states are more your forte, officer. The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Yes. Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes.
It may take a while. Okay. Yep, that's it. So I think we can turn the headlights on.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
All right. Ready?
Uh-oh.
I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The raspberry like a lemon waking from its sleep, yawning at the same time. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light on.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Alright.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime. Two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez. Let me see. Right here. No, it does not.
Okay.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots. The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations. As you look at them, you feel your index finger reflexively contract 3 times. And something you'll do again before this is all over.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance.
Uh-oh.
You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Got drunk? No. Wait, 18 years?
I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Do you really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Hmm.
You know the answer already. The tingle in your index finger gave it away.
Confirmed kills?
That's right. How did you know?
Just a lucky guess.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Yes. Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Oh, like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now. Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
Hey, this in here.
The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Oh, cool. Drinking is a hobby too. That's true. You just have to do it as like a wine tasting, you know? Wine tasting, charcuterie, cheese. Superstar cop, sorry cop, boring cop, communist, fascist, ultra-liberal, moralist, good cop, bad cop, honor, people killed 3, cases solved 216, years in service 18. Not self-destructive? Oh, no. Name unknown, rank unknown. Okay. I guess it quite literally tells you. Okay. I just kind of want to look around a little. Autosave?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay. Okay. Oh, have a thought. Smokes, go get him. Smokes?
Yes?
Oh, no. No. Yeah. Side order of resentment. You can like sell these. +1 intellect, -1 health. Okay.
stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, opulent,
Fourth is
father
insane.
of Philip the Fourth, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece. Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass around where the heart is. Bullet?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it. Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution, but the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement? Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
Okay. Oh. White tank top. Work it. Okay. Ooh, I got money.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
That's kind of rude.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone. Why? I just told you why.
Okay. Oh, money. Wait. Just, there we go. Okay. I can talk to this guy.
Bastards! We have a right to work! Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here. You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together.
Oh.
Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Alright, we'll leave him alone for now.
Scab?
I'm a cop. That's worse, but...
No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife? Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You never see me investigating a murder.
Yes, it's very fun and easy.
I don't believe you. Post L'Aventurier said the same thing. They tried to get me to be their postman. So fun, so easy, they said. It's just walking. It wasn't. I'm doing much better here at the harbor. Being an honest union man with a lot of free time on his hands.
He doesn't have the stamina to deliver mail on these tough streets, but you do. Maybe if this cop thing doesn't work out.
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Try to catch it.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager.
I got free money.
You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing though. Nothing to worry about really. The jam's a bit of a mess, cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last a strike though. Aye, you lost me there, Honcho. But it's okay as long as you're not a sorry-ass scab. You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you.
Feels like he's hinting at something, but you're too hungover or dumb to understand right now.
Alright. Well, do we want to see what's up here? Oh, there's stuff up there. In case of strike, press button behind guard. Okay. Alright. You are?
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Oh.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Oh, okay. Wait. Let's head back down. What? How do I get down? Is it this way? What? How? Listen, I don't even know how I got up here. Why? Oh, God. Okay.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Don't you welcome to Rivachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Okay.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Rivachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong
okay.
that I should watch myself. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my...
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Would you like a mug?
Needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes. Probably.
Oh yeah, let's ask him about the mug.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine. Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe.
but this here is just the last week or so. Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books.
His name!
The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design.
He's an educated racist. He's...
We Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Let's just jump ahead. Yeah.
Don't push your luck, runt.
You just go somewhere else, buddy. Alright, so I know we have to look at the car, but let's just... What is this? Hello?
This Postler Vantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Pat the box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also. The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So you shudder, then you swallow, and then suddenly you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachon forever.
Huh. What is this? Oh, it's a store with some stuff in it? Huh. Okay, we've done, wait. So let's call Sylvie.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Of course. What is her number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Yes, hello?
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Alright, you quit your job?
Why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir. What? No, why would you even think that? Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
What?
No, not me.
Do you know who made it?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah,
all right.
Go on. Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law. You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore. Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform, he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective. You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Uh-oh, did I shoot the gun?
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
No, that's okay.
Anything else?
Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on.
Alright.
Disco things.
How about my paperwork?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir. Clogging it completely. After I
see.
unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
You want to grab a cup of coffee?
No, absolutely not.
That came so fast, you can't but wonder what else she would be good at. Baseball? Ring a bell quiz shows? Catching keys in the air? Petting an angry cat?
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit. The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like an...
Oh, no wonder he was angry about me about the bird. I broke it.
You said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there. It was a pretty bird, there since I started working in Whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty. Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you, well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
Well, the other stuff wasn't aggressive?
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now. We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. To hell with that song. Then there was your room. your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Uh-oh.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself.
That's it? That's not so bad.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Uh-oh.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Well, let's just say sorry, because we're never calling her again.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened. Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do. No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining.
We should tell. We'll make amends. We'll tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up.
Don't worry, I don't even have a gun.
Don't take out your gun or something. All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock. Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy though, before you can blast it. You hear a sigh of relief on the other end.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Okay. Oh.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copo type.
What's a copo type?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop, some kind of weapon cop, sorry cop.
Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official.
I'm sorry, opt in. That's the most Canadian cop.
Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, liquid shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go. What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual copo type from sorry to anything.
Okay, well, I guess we'll be Canadian.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Well, I'm poor, so $1 million would be great. Alright. Embarrassment to the party. Sure, let's internalize that. I don't know what that does, but we don't need authority right now. We've got none. Let's go hook them up and see if he, well.
Can I help you? Wait, what? But what about the bird? Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
Sorry.
You broke the skewer.
I assure you it was him.
Thanks, Kim.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
It's a mystery.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
That bird ain't no symbol of hope. It's a menace and a traitor.
All right. Did she say anything else about me, you know? Did she say anything about me? Really? I should give her a call.
Fuck that bird.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
We were sort of hoping there would be a gun, an expensive jewel, or at least a sword in it for you, if you deliver the message. Oh well.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger, then we sing this place to shit.
Alright. So, smokes give us +1 intellect, -1 health. Okay. Do we need intellect? I guess. What is this? Oh, but the kitchen should be open now, right? That's... Or maybe it has to be after 3. Or after 1. Sorry. So I have to level up anyways, but what is that?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material
Reception.
tonight.
Okay.
Inconspicuous pile of the roofing material because it's
What?
nice and orderly, well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes.
How do you even get back here, by the way? I guess we go around.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onak written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Oh, okay. Yes. All right. Hello. Hello. I wanted to look at it. Wait. Nice, we got money. We got a plastic bag, which means we can collect... Oh. Is it not gonna let me now? Oh wait, I have to do it with the... There we go. So, if we go up this way... Nice.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
It's just me. Hmm? What is it? What? Okay. Okay.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Okay. Let's go, there's another garbage can. Let's go grab it and then see how much money we get from that. Oh, there was the other one over here. Oh, so like, do they not always light up? Hmm. I guess it doesn't. We can get how much money is this? Oh, there's ads.
You should tell people to fuck off more often. That's the spirit. Never forget. The whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
Okay, we got ads. Let me... Okay, we'll pause. Pause for odds. Let's see how much my money will give me. Or how much the bottles will give me. Because I need, what, 100 to have a bed to sleep? Oh, thank you for the follow. After 9 or not long after. At night, the streets are emptier. By 2, everyone's asleep. You can sleep after 9. Police work is tough. Take breaks. Oh, thank you for the follow, both of you. Ad breaks ends in 50 seconds. Hmm. $16 seconds. So I think. Oh, we put it over here, right? Wait, what's this? One and a 2, health 5 out of 5. Okay. Alright, welcome back. We're gonna see how much money we got.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle.
I'm a richer man now. Look at that. I'm nowhere near rich enough, though. How much is the ammonia again?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
You know what? We'll just get it.
Okay. Don't, like, overdo it or something.
Okay.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked.
Do I have to equip the item? I wish.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Did it say endurance? I mean, we could level it up.
still is,
Well,
looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is the ammonia only makes it worse.
oh, I lost it.
Forces tears out of your ducts. The second time, not so much. When the
Oh,
your cheeks are wet with tears.
I didn't realize I'd lose it.
Get a hold of yourself. I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing
What is happening to you? Are you going to cry now, son?
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? You're severely hungover.
an appropriate attitude. You need to get your shit together. We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind...
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Alright. Volumetric shit compressor? 30 minutes. Alright. Fine.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Oh, the kitchen's open now. Okay. Go in here. Okay. Let's talk to Chef.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
I'm not gonna believe that. Hello, sir.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I see.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush
like
with
a
its
fridge.
frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. The door does not budge.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Alright, let's go ask him. Sir, I hooked you up. Let me in.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those. Oh, yes, that door. Sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Alright. I see the money. Let me get it. Yes. All right. So well, we could do the smoking thing. Well, I would want to do it when I need the intellect, but... Oops. Oh, but there's... this one, like this easy one? Broken window. Here we go. Well, we still have access to the room, right?
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
I'm the sorry cop.
No problem, officer.
Oh, yeah, I can pick up the bottles. Nice. Oh. Oh, yeah.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The fan stands still. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The lights are off again. The lights are...
So for this...
broken in its frame.
How cool, Jess.
Blows in.
Free bottles, free money. Exactly. Okay, wait. It wanted us to smoke a cigarette. And if we did that...
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket. You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. Get a load of this rock and roll cop hair, people. The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off. Repercussions. There's a high risk of glory. With a it will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true. Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills. Logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus.
All right.
The window window stands broken in its frame.
Yeah, let's look at.
What do you mean?
What? I failed the check?
How would you do that? What are you even trying to do? The morning light hurts your eyes.
What? Oh.
The window stands broken in its frame.
Visual calculus. I need that for other stuff anyways. Why am I so stupid?
The window stands broken in its frame.
Okay.
Cold wind blows in. The shards face
There we go.
outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
You went heavy into the purple skills? Oh, I see. I went with brute force to start because it made me laugh.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. Something you've done before. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also... Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
Yes, absolutely.
And maybe, just maybe, you succeeded. We'll never know.
Okay.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Yeah, it's still locked. Alright, let's see. Is there... I mean, there's that bottle on the floor, but I don't think we can pick that up, so... Oh, we could say hi.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
I have Kim standing right beside me.
The door is closed.
What do you mean everyone is alone? Oh, hello? Oh, yeah.
Yes?
No, he would not want to talk about himself. Okay. So... let's see if we can find any more bottles. Oh. Oh. Well, we'll talk to him.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler. From another planet. Hey there. You sure are, my man. It's the jam, my man.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating. All around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days. Yeah, exactly. Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout. Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
A week?
So tell me, what do you need? Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. The bosses, man. Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself. He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries. And their sad, despondent chauffeurs. A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees. It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on strike.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
I don't I go strike against my mother.
But do continue. You were asking about the strike?
Some pretty wild stuff I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up.
Ah yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Okay, what are you actually hauling?
A few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately. We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise.
There's no denying it. Your body needs to feel the touch of some good performance wear.
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery? Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Laurent Bird somehow. Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Don't be a stranger.
Hey, psst. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Love has worked out really well for me. Yeah, definitely with the X thing, you know?
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right? You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich. So
not really, but okay.
Empower all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political
There's a lot of
beliefs.
communism, yeah.
That kind of stuff.
I haven't said anything like that.
Not in so many words, but don't deny it. social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it? Failure. It's about failure.
Okay.
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Will I?
You alone, against every living thing.
That's a lot of responsibility.
Every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
That's all words.
Now get to work, comrade.
Alright, fine.
Oh yeah, get the firing squads and the animal wagons.
We were firing squads.
Too late to back out now.
Oh well.
You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Oh, now I'm hungry. Okay.
Volumetric ship compressor.
What does that mean? All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Oh. For a million egg omelet. That's gonna be a big omelet, yeah. It'll be great for my diet. Which I'm not following this week. Okay, well. Okay. So what is this? 3 hours. I have 1 authority. You know what? Sure. We'll just... It's fine. Let's go drop off our bottles. Do they even have chickens in this setting? I don't know.
The tear machine stands in...
What?
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
I'm a richer man now. I sure am. It's very exciting. Alright, let's go back to body. Oh, wait, I can probably equip these. At least this one. What other eggs could be used to make an omelet? Pretty much any egg. Whale, emu, goose, duck. Alright.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body
+6, shit compressed.
To that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Goat? What do you mean goat?
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking...
And we have communism on our side. That's true. We've got communism. So we have a chance of success. Yeah.
Delicate and fragile. They feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
Yeah, I don't know why you would wear ceramic boots. That doesn't seem very comfortable.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor. Possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots. Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff. The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for this species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil. Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics. They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the besmirties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages. As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
See, even Kim is a, like, the wage is not very good. You know, we gotta unionize.
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay. Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same. I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely.
Yeah, maybe not punching it is a good idea.
Faint organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates.
Let's take the boots.
Until there are hundreds of them altogether. The stench fills your nostrils as you put...
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Oh.
Brutal!
Let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why's he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you. Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
Extremely. Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries. Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves. It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed. The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My mother, the love of my life, is certainly not a briefing.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Okay.
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Yeah, that makes the most sense.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
So am I.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Sure, just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors. These eyes used to be blue, baby blue. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Good. The victim is of Occidental descent. Light brown hair, blue eyes. I mean white.
Okay. Well, let's,
I'm gone. Into the wild pale yonder. In the past, way out in the west. The blue heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do.
Okay.
Fuck it hard. Corpo the clown.
He means force. It'll work.
I'm a joke. Look at me. There is nothing funny about jokes either. A killer, a motherfucker, and a killer.
Takes one to know one.
Go ahead, Coppo. What do you mean? It's the power of your imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions. Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie rooney. This is getting upbeat now. Fuck no. You're no Rooney. No, you don't. Between you and me.
Oh, it's probably Harry. Okay.
Probably Harry. Because you have
Oh, that's great.
loved me in Provocopo. It was love all along. Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because Kim told me to.
You're a lying sack of shit, Coppo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything
I hate you.
else
You
is
stink and you're boring.
It's just me now. Do I remind you of someone? Sure I do. You just don't want to admit it. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible. Also, of course, you have questions, don't come back later, Corpo.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Why would you ask him why we're squinting?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso. As you narrow your only the lower...
How should I know why you are squinting, officer? Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color coursing with dark mark.
So what do you think?
I think he's dead. He's beaten up?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Did we? I don't feel lucky. I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think. There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first. I agree. Totally dead.
Daddy dead, dead, dead.
Dabba doob doob dead.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Kim is funny.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it. Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective.
Dang.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast. Climb up there and saw the branch? There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees. We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
Just pull his rotten head off. The meat's cooked anyway. Give the boot another yank and it's done.
That's so soft.
It's tempting, but decapitating him will make it impossible to ascertain whether he was really hung. The damage to the neck would make coronary work pointless.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How? It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics works. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Silence. With his elbow sharp and produces a lightweight firearm.
Oh, Kim's gonna fucking go for it?
Paper cartridge in the barrel. Separates the scouring stick and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Shoot him down!
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the...
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Dang.
Fucking idiot! Look at that asshole!
Oh, it's snowing now.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he? Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano clad.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Ooh, okay, I'll try it myself.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms, like, go ahead, I'm not stopping you.
They only have one gun!
Yep.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Oh, okay.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard. Instinctively.
Handing a gun to an alcoholic is always a good idea. Yes.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels
Maybe he forgot to be an alcoholic.
under your finger. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Hand-eye coordination. Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slope.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Point at the kid? You want me to point at the kid?
Do it! Set me free!
But that's brandishing.
Don't.
Do it!
Pull the trigger. Put the gun in.
Intense shit, copper.
Could waved his gun. It wasn't intense. It was
Responded. Aw, dang. Alright.
The lieutenant takes the gun.
Fucking pussy didn't shoot shit, did he? Didn't shoot me. Didn't shoot himself in the mouth.
We need to access the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to have it taken down. They have the tools and they have men.
Why didn't we just begin with that?
I didn't want us to be indebted to Everard Clare. I wanted us to be able to deal with it ourselves. That is clearly not the case.
You need to suck my dick. Why the fuck am I still alive?
He's a dangerous and corrupt man, and we cannot predict what he will want from us in return.
Okay. If I did succeed on the prompt, does it drop?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
How do you even get back there? Can you? Probably not. The prompt. Oh. Does she die?
Can't believe you didn't take the shot. Fucking coward.
This kid is way, way worse than the other one. Her knuckles have turned white, holding onto that fence. She's been here for days, seething.
So you tried to kill Kuno's girl? What's up with that? You want to talk about it?
You shoot her and get a game over? Oh, wow.
What? Bitch! You fucking making excuses for yourself now? Do this shit again, and Kuno's gonna climb in your room at night. Where Kuno knows where you sleep. The pig who fucked his window up. I'm gonna climb in through that balcony. Put the fucking knife in you. Yeah. But you and Kuno are good for now. Pals. Shoot that shit at Kuno. Let's have a jolly time.
The determination in his voice leaves little room for doubt in his sincerity. He means every word. Need.
And you're back in business with the Kuno. Now what is it? Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno? Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City. Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis. And you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant. Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Your voice crack.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge. What are you? Fucking 80. When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Trying to fuck on Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno. Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate. Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows.
He means Manana, the laid-back striker at the gates.
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
Yeah, it's fucking okay. Gotta have a gimp for rock practice.
Don't ask the pigs for permission, Kuno. Don't ask the pigs for shit.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
Okay.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
You're testing Kuno's.
Get lost.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo.
Mhm.
What do you want with it? Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Shoot that shit at Kuno, dumpster diver. Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed. Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright? Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit. That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind, lazy dinks.
Hmm.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno's Kuno, pig.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you. Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Ray!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Morale critical?
Got fucked by the Kuno. We alright? You wanna get fucked again? Come back.
Huh. Hmm. Morale damage, yeah, because we got called fat. Hmm. Okay. Let me pause. I'll be back in a sec. Okay. My legs are starting to hurt. So I have to go do a walk around. So yeah, let's go out of here and then ask him about the case.
Yes? What do you want to know? What's there to say? It's just stupidity. The cop kind. Our precincts can decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion. Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Yes, I'm an unrepentant spoilsport. Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Teach you a lesson in style? No.
He opens one hand and looks at it. A moment passes.
Which school do you subscribe to? Mambo or Jambo? Hangovers do give officers superpowers. Many drink only to receive the gift. It is good to have a para-detective in a labor dispute. I can see why they sent you. Should we go? Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Alright. Why did the 41st send me?
No response. He just arches his brow. A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch.
What do you want to know? Yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was a security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city. That's right.
Yep.
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
But could it be serious? Oh.
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. I seem to wish there was a...
Cut this boring stuff off immediately. You know what this case is about.
Excellent. Was there anything else?
Okay.
Good.
Alright. Are you a gardener?
The RCM in
Oh.
Martinez. What can I help you with? We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
The place looks the part. There's graffitio everywhere, and the traffic jam behind you is completely unregulated.
Of course. What can I help you with? Excuse me? Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
Who are these pigs? It's us. Goddamn.
Okay. Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. No problem.
She's very well composed.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Really? None. Maybe just a tiny bit of annoyance.
Oh, nice. Alright. Oh. There's someone new. It's all about money? Oh, yeah. Got it.
You see a heavy
Okay. I guess we'll go talk to that union guy. Here.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you? The little boy had it good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere and the cops in his pocket and he's the king of the block. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes. It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
Okay.
I did some research into this armadura.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw.
Mm-hmm.
Too hard to remove.
Mm-hmm.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia. Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
All of it?
Mm-hmm.
There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay.
The mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you. No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way. Body still hanging in the tree?
Mm.
Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself. Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist up there. Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview, or maybe it actually is completely impossible. Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition. Not yet, no.
Oh.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks.
Sure.
All right. No, I'd like to go down. I'd like to go down. What? What is the AI doing? Oh my god, okay. Oh my god. Okay. What's this?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
I see.
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
there he is, in front of Fleet. He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Okay, well. What is going on with the controls? I just... Okay. Okay. Not for resale.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a...
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't...
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically...
They're perfect for concealing your blood. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you...
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho...
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
I don't have money for that right now, buddy.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer.
A pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futurist...
Those sneakers, mister.
Oh my god, those are...
The latest Faun sneakers.
These once respectable speakers, a small heat emboss on the veneer reads, Solidarity Aid from the People's Republic of Samara.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here. These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them. No way, officer! These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk. Well, if you want, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
What is this? Okay. That's blocked off. Oh, we can put the gloves on. Till Wednesday. Fast cash for faster times.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps. You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. Or why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit.
Oh, that's the Headless Faun Rider. The Headless Faun Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a full 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
You know what? Sure.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Is it? let's talk to him.
It's not often that I see officers from. What can I do?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
I haven't had any problems myself,
Mm.
though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
That's not me.
Who are your customers?
All kinds of people come through here. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from. It keeps me entertained.
He's well composed.
Mhm.
Underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug maybe. Entertained. He might be high. If he is, on what? Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's a drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature. I'm not offended, officer. Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her
I pawned the gun?
a couple days back.
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Goodness.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind. She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it? It's possible in these parts of town. We ought to find her and discourage her from taking justice into her own hands.
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where
Well,
she was
that's
coming
expected.
from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Of course. I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have. I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
Fair.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps.
Okay. Kuno lied to you? Well, the snow's done. So I think I'm gonna call it here for today. I don't know if I got far or not, but you know. We got somewhere. Let's see. Who can we raid? Who's live? How about we give Flea a raid? She's doing something. Alright, thank you for joining. We're doing Elden Ring tomorrow night, and then I might do this again next week. We'll see. Alright. This has been fun. Good night. Goodbye.